comfortable, and no one seems to hold me like you do. You're so wonderful. A star could never shine as bright as you. Shine as bright as you.
Hello, welcome to Holiday Hangover Sprints. For those of us in the United States, Thanksgiving was yesterday, and we're all very full still. I have so many leftovers in my fridge right now.
In my fridge that I'm so ready to eat.
I know. I'm probably gonna make a little piece of pumpkin pie for breakfast this morning. But hello, we're doing pretty much all day sprints. For those of us in Clue, we're going to be doing them right up until the time Kelsey starts her sprints. So until like, was it 6 o'clock? Is that right? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So welcome. Let us know what you're doing in the comments. If you're watching the playback, let us know what you're doing or reading. I'm going to try to be super productive today. But there was a room drop, so my plans went out the window last night. Here's the thing, I was fully expecting a room drop, but even then I had today planned. I was like, all right, I'm gonna finish Hellbent and I'm gonna read my secret book that I have for a separate vlog. Neither one of those will work. So yeah, I am gonna I have to start reading the secret book today, but also I'll be reading Swordcatcher by Cassandra Clare. It's a very big book and gives me no extra bonus prompts, but whatever.
Well, for my room book, I'm reading Before the Coffee Gets Cold, but I'm not starting with that because I need to finish Love Theoretically because the Libby hold just came back after I lost it for 2 weeks. So I need to finish this. Nice. Also, for anyone that knew I was reading this yesterday, I finished Terms and Conditions, and it was fabulous, and it was everything. So that series is really good. I'm just so excited to read the last one.
Yeah. Are you going to wait until Tuesday to see if it ends up in the final?
No, I know it's going to make it. I want to finish Love Theoretically first, and then I have to finish also yours or start Yours Truly before that too, because the audio is going to go away. So after I read those two, then I'll read this.
Yeah. You always got to balance your Libby holds. I know, I have to get back to Hellbent quickly because I'm on a Libby hold. How long do I have?
Although now I'm worried if Yours Truly is going to make it, but I'm pretending it is because I want to read it. So
there you go.
Everything's fine.
I still have 5 hours left of Hellbent. Was I definitely listening to it during Thanksgiving while I was cooking? Yes. Oh, I still have 15 days. I'm good.
Oh, you're good.
Because, mine has 21 days. Neva, what are you doing today?
I am finishing whatever the hell this is called. Death by Dumpling. For room 6. Okay? We're not going to talk about it. Then I'm going to hopefully also get through Dim Sum of All Fears, which is the second book. It's the book after Death by Dumpling because that fits room 7. So I was like, might as well continue a series that I started at the end of 2023. It's fine. And I'm going to work on my Santa painting. I have the first row almost done. I only started it yesterday, and it's squares, so I'm very proud of myself.
Nice. Are squares harder?
Yeah, they have to be they have to be straight.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
They fit together, unlike the rounds. They don't. The rounds you have some gapping, so you have some wiggle room. But with the squares, there's really no gapping. They fit flush.
So if they're crooked, it's really obvious.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, that's fun. There were comments literally 15 minutes ago, which I love. Hello. Hope everyone is doing well. Listening to Ice Planet Barbarians while working on the area for the tree and laundry. I have to get laundry going today too.
Oh,
I'm here's the thing. I got 4 days. I can do all of the laundry. Will I? I don't know.
Yes.
Booped the leg. Hello, Brittany. Just finished the pecan pie for breakfast. That sounds delicious.
Okay, you can show them what you're reading. Show them your book.
What is it, Lincoln? What's it called?
Got the little acorn.
5 stars.
I'll read it in just a minute.
Still need to read my room book 7. Also, we definitely had pecan pie and coffee for breakfast.
Ooh, nice.
Love that.
I do have apple pie ice cream in the freezer because Publix only sells it at this time of year. That's the best ice cream.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds really good.
It's so good.
Yeah. My sister-in-law made a pumpkin crumble,
Ooh.
which was so delicious. And like as we're like picking out, like getting leftovers and putting it on plates and stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna need some of that pumpkin crumble because that's breakfast tomorrow. Hello, friends. Reading Ashes in the Starcrest King and decorating for Christmas today. I got that one on Audible last week, I think. It was on sale.
Oh man, I need to get that. I was gonna restart Serpent in the Wings of Night, but now I'm waiting because when I was looking at Christmas stuff, I realized that on Etsy they had page overlays for Serpent, and they are beautiful.
Nice.
I was like, yeah, I need those in my book. So now
There
I'm
you
gonna
go.
until I have my book.
I don't think I'm gonna buy the traditionally published Serpent because it's the same thing except with a green snake.
Yeah, I think it's uglier. I'm like, I don't need that.
Yeah, I feel like the blue is better, and like the inside is gonna look the naked cover looks the same. Yeah. Working, but we'll have this on in the background until I can join in 4 hours from now. We will be here in 4 hours. Doing Christmas wrapping whilst listening to Punk 57. Good luck. I was going to read Heart of Iron, but can't convince myself to use any brain energy.
I mean, maybe you'll like it. Maybe you'll like it. I hated that book, but I wish the best for you.
I mean, some people really like it, so
I know, and I just
have you read any other
no, and I want to. Like, I have Birthday Girl I want to read. I have Credence. I have her.
I like Birthday Girl. I gave Birthday Girl 5 stars. I read it last year.
Yeah, I think I gave it 4.
Well, I have her.
I mean, it's messed up. Like,
I have her whole Corrupt series though, and I really want to read that.
Yeah. Reading Birthday Girl by Penelope Douglas from my room book. Nice. Oh, I need to go update all the spreadsheets. What time did you drop the clue?
Like 8:30.
Okay.
EST.
Okay. Because I have to go in and change the for the additional prompts. I have to go in and make sure it doesn't calculate past the time.
Oh.
Yeah. So I just have to check timestamps and stuff. I missed the room drop. I guess I won't be finishing IBP2 yet. It's okay. Hello, friends. Reading Spy Family today. Browsing Kindle for Black Friday deals. Let me know what you've got in the if you find Black Friday deals, please put them in the comments. Especially bookish stuff. We were talking about that on my Discord last night, and I was like, there is just nothing really good for bookish people.
Yeah.
Amazon does not have anything good.
I got a diamond painting for Black Friday, but I only bought one because I was like, it was cool. Like Diamond Art Club is they're doing 30% off the entire website. Plus they dropped 100 new paintings or whatever. So I just saved the ones that I wanted off of the new releases. I saved them to my wish list.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just bought one that had been sitting in my wish list for a while and called it a day.
Yeah, there's a couple of Lego sets that are pretty cheap right now, but I'm I still have a whole one that I haven't even opened yet.
Yeah, and I'm
not about to be that type of person who has multiple sets that I haven't started.
I have 2 kits currently that I haven't opened, including this one, which is the one that ML and Ollie bought for my birthday. So I have this one, and then my Doctor Who one that I haven't opened. And then I still have my other Harry Potter one that needs to be finished because I went out of diamonds, so I had to put that one on hold. But I have the diamonds now, so and it's kitted up. So I currently have 3 kits kitted up, and I'm like, okay, you can just wait.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't need anything.
Because now I feel overwhelmed because I have 3 kits just that I know I could be working on. And so now I'm like, if I hit anything else up, I'm just not going to work on anything at all.
Yeah.
Hello, finishing Lucy Yee is Not Romantic. Nice for room 7. And then on to maybe a Christmas novella for room 8. Nice. I love that.
Ooh, there's a lot of stuff on sale on Audible.
Yeah, Audible has some pretty good deals.
Although the question is, like, I never know whether I should only focus on ones that are only Audible available, because then I'm just like, but like, what if I could get this for free later on? But then I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of the opinion of like, if it's like $7 or less, then like I'll buy it, even if it's not an Audible exclusive, just so that I know I have it.
Yeah, that's true.
Because like at that point, it's like, I mean, like you go into script jail way too quickly. I feel like ever since the Everand one, I'm in jail way quicker.
I haven't had jail yet, thankfully, but
that's nice. Hello, listening to Serpent in the Wings of Night for room 8. Oh, speaking of Black Friday deals, StreamYard is doing one.
They are.
If you switch to the annual, you can lock in like lifetime membership that's $100 cheaper.
Oh, nice.
When I was looking at it, it's only like the top 2 ones. I don't need that much.
No. So are you doing annual or monthly right now?
Monthly.
Okay. So like it basically, you can't. What I did was I just changed to the annual, and then I got the deal.
Oh. Okay, so it's not actually showing it to you until you switch.
It's not showing it to you because you already you're already locked in on the monthly.
I got you.
Premium or whatever it is for the $25 one. But if you switch to annual, like it was $200 a year, which like at $25 a month, I was paying that in 4 months.
Oh, you're so right.
Because that's what I've been doing is the 25. Because I was like, well, at tax time, I'll just do it. But with it being,
and they so normally it's $300 a year if you do annual.
Yeah.
But this saves you $100, and you lock in. So you'll have it at $200 a year until you cancel.
I got you.
So I went and did that today.
Are you still doing the basic one?
I'm the one that was $25.
Okay, so the basic one.
Also, all the graphic audios are 50% off today. I mean, not that I want those, but if there's someone out there that wants,
listening to Serpent in the Wings of Night for room 8, this is a great.
Ooh, yes.
Also be celebrating the food side of Thanksgiving by eating every scrubbing of food my eyes see.
Yep,
I approve of this. We do not speak of the laundry monster. That is the Troy that must not be named. Right. I don't mind doing laundry. It's just a never-ending task.
I just have never caught up ever, so it is what it is.
Yeah, that's the thing. But like, yeah, it is what it is. That is my chore. Hello, I just bathed the dogs, and that's all I plan on doing since my kids are spending the night and my mom's almost done with Iron Flame. I approve of this.
Nice.
Reading the Spanish Love Deception for my room 5 team. Yeah. I can't. It's only 9:45 and I can't talk. Reading the Spanish Love Deception for my room 5 book. Go Team White. Nice. Yay. Hello, at work all day, but hoping to finish my room 7 book tonight or tomorrow morning. I'll pop back in the comments during my lunchtime. Also, I definitely brought my Clue game home so we can play during this end of the readathon. That's so fun.
Nice.
Yeah, a lot of the Spiffbo books are on sale.
Oh.
So if you're interested in that. Hello. Hello. Started pucking around. Very nice.
I really hope I don't have to start that.
You're like, that one's definitely going to be an after Tuesday book.
Yeah.
Reading She Lies in Wait by Guy Lodge.
What do you want now?
I'm just gonna laugh if pucking around is number 10, and then I'm.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, no, that's how I am with. I'm like, there's a few that I'm like on there.
Well, pucking around just released the audiobook.
Well, yeah, but
I don't plan on listening to the audiobook because I got burnt real bad with the Never King being a terrible audiobook.
Oh, I liked it.
It was terrible. I did not like it at all. I thought the audiobook.
To be fair, Neva, that book isn't good.
I like Never King.
The book is wonderful. The audiobook was trash.
Oh, I
hated that book.
I like that book a lot.
Yeah, I
Reading the Fall is all there is, and enjoying
liked
it.
the whole series. I just when the audiobook came out and I tried the Never King audiobook, I did not like it.
I don't know.
I know.
Hello. What are you doing today?
I am trying to finish editing. I mean, the video itself is done, but like I have to like do the thumbnail and the description and all that stuff. So I'm working on that, and then I'll be reading.
What are you going to be reading?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to start my room book or if I want to start a bonus book. I know that I can't log the bonus book, but I can still read it, and it'll be faster. Like I can get through the bonus book faster because it's shorter. So I don't know yet.
That was my conundrum too. I'm gonna kind of do them together.
Yeah.
Anyway, reading the Fall is all there is. So far. I'm looking forward to this one quite a bit now. Like I had it down lower on my predictions, but then I heard it's queer. I heard that there's an autistic main character, and I was like, okay. My fridge died and the temp was at 60 this morning. Oh no. Called maintenance, put all freezer contents in coolers, and now of course the fridge starts working, but it wasn't working for 24 hours. Oh no. That sucks. And this is my room 7 book. Nice.
Oh, this just reminded me. I just remembered. I don't know why that reminded me of that, but I was on Pango the other day and I saw Cute was on sale and I wanted it because I was like, oh, Brie really likes this book. I want to read it. And then someone was selling the Afterlight edition for like $10. So I
bought it on Pango a little bit ago. Can I mean, I can't like post anything about it. I can't mention it it's been sitting on my cart because it's a St. Martin's book.
Oh, I know.
Hi, Margaret.
Hi.
How are you?
Well, I have a graphic that's going to be going up on some of the Instagram things now. I spent way too long on this and thought of it way too late.
You know, it happens.
If I had been on top of things, it would have gone live this morning when the rest of the merch went live.
I was like, wait, didn't it already happen?
It went live at 9 a.m., but I was like, I'm too tired to figure out how to make a graphic to tell people this is happening. So I went to bed last night.
That's fair. That's
So
fair.
Anyways.
What are you reading today?
I am reading today at some point, yes.
Good, because you have like 13,000 books you need to read.
You're like, just take away 3 zeros and we're good.
Okay, you have 13 books to read in 2.5 weeks? No. I think it's only a week and a half.
Maybe? I don't know.
It's December 7th.
Yeah, I got like 2 weeks.
Yeah, so that's like 2 weeks.
I got like 2 weeks.
You have 2 weeks.
That just reminded me I need to go mail out my jury duty table today.
Yeah.
Nice.
Lounging in my jammies, not feeling 100%. Maybe some online Christmas shopping. Reading Bored to Death. Started on Wednesday, but only got a few pages in. Nice. The Fall is all there is leaning more sci-fi than I expected, but in an interesting way. I was thinking it might be because the main character has like a cyborg horse.
Ooh.
So I was thinking it might be a little sci-fi. Hello. I might have just been in the minority, but I did not like that. There's no plot.
My thing is, I felt like the books got better the farther you got into the series too.
I mean, I would hope so.
There was much less plot in the Never King than there were in the other.
It really was. It just the logic did not make sense either.
Well,
It's
it's a
funny.
so I threw all logic out the window.
That's not necessarily true. Some erotic novels have logic.
That's also true. But I tend to suspend, like whenever it's some kind of fairy tale retelling, Beauty and the Beast, Peter Pan, anything like that has some kind of magical element to it, I tend to suspend my disbelief much more than I do with other books.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
Just because people can take whatever. I mean, unless I'm told that it's something closer to like Emily McIntyre's books, where they're set in our actual world and there's not necessarily a magical element to it. If I'm being told like with the Bonded books, like Bonded by Thorns is the first one. That one, like I was told, like yes, this is magical and it has fae in it. So I was like, okay, cool, but it's Beauty and the Beast retelling. But I
Mhm.
just like suspended all of my belief because I was
Yeah.
like, I'm just going to assume that this is not going to be realistic.
I just can't wait for you to read Neon Gods.
I need to read.
It's coming. I'm starting your vlog the first week of December.
Yes.
Like basically, your vlog will be happening during December because I don't have to break up rooms and all that crap.
I love this for you. I want all of your thoughts.
The 1st of December, I will be starting the first book on your list.
I want all of your thoughts. Happy post Thanksgiving. I ordered some books from Target last night and they were ready for pickup at 6 a.m. Wow.
Nice.
I went to Target like 7.
Target worked hard.
I'm going to Target later, which I'm excited because we're getting our annual Christmas pajamas because I get Christmas pajamas every year.
I love that.
I do. I'm matching the kids, but I'm not excited because I'm gonna want to go to the book section again, and I cannot get more books, even though they're still doing their buy two get one free right now.
Yeah.
Like I can't not do that.
I don't need any more books. That's just all there is to it.
We never need more books.
We just want them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Nell won't be mad at the last one because I bought this on the last one. So like I am starting this very soon.
Yay.
The nice thing about the end of year, like when you have Black Friday sales and stuff like this, is that for the most part, like I'm into the mindset of if I am not going to read this book by the end of the year, I don't need it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So like I just wish I had that mentality of if I'm not going to read it in the next 2 months, I don't need it all year long.
The only exceptions like that I personally make, which this is because my birthday is at the end of the freaking year, okay?
Right.
Yeah.
Or anything that I get for Christmas or birthday, but then I kind of am in the mindset of like if I don't read it by the next Christmas or birthday or have a plan for when it will be read, then it will probably be unhauled.
That's what I'm really going to try to work on next year is like if I don't have a video for a certain book, or if it's a buddy read or like a group like book club, something like, then I'm not going to buy it.
I have the opposite problem that Brie has. Like, you feel like at the end of the year, if you're not going to read it, then you're not going to buy it. I'm the opposite. I'm like that during the year. And then at the end of the year, I'm like, well, it's on sale. So like, buy it now. It'll be more expensive later.
It's girl math. That's what that is.
Girl math. Book math.
I do need to start doing that though. I do need to actually look at a book and be like, do I have a video concept for this? Am I gonna read this with someone? Am I just buying it because I want it? Then I shouldn't buy it.
That's how I am during the whole rest of the year. But then like November hits and I'm like, okay, if I wait, it's gonna be more expensive. So I might as well just buy all of them now.
Right.
I'm also making it a goal for next year that next year out of however many books, probably 100 will be my goal. Hold on, Ari, you're interrupting. 5 of those I want to be physical books. Because I've just like given up on reading physically. Although right now I am reading a physical book. It's going back and forth to work with me.
Nice.
And it has been for the last week. I'm so proud.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make like a specific like goal, like a number goal of audiobooks versus physical, because I feel like a lot of times, like I feel like my best experience of reading is when I immersion read.
Yes.
And then like as a content creator, videos just do better when you have physical books in the thumbnail.
Yep.
And when you're holding up physical books.
And I will still like let myself do what I've been doing where like this book I'm following along like with the bookmark or whatever, so that when if I do talk about this like in a vlog or something, I can hold the book up.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll still like let myself grab it off Libby in an ebook or audiobook format. Like I'm not going to restrict myself that way, but they at least need to be books that are on my physical shelf.
Right.
Because I do agree videos do much better if you can physically hold the book up than if you're like superimposing.
I don't know what it is about like I mean like especially thumbnails, if you are holding up a physical book or a stack of books or whatever, those do better than if you just have a picture of you and there's like images of the books that you're going to be talking about.
Yep.
Don't know why.
I think it's like an aesthetic thing, but I also think I think it also could be that people are more apt to believe us that we read the books if they are physically. Because I've even noticed that even if you do a stack of books where they're turned like this, so you can't actually see what the books are, if you have 4 or 5 books in a stack and they're turned so all you're seeing is the pages, those than if you don't have any physical books in your
Yep.
thumbnail at all.
Mhm.
No, it's not. It was Bree's dog.
That's my dogs.
It's okay.
Which is interesting because I feel like there's this whole movement about like capitalism and consumerism where it's like, stop buying as many physical books and stuff like that. People are mad at influencers because they're buying all these books and they're like, oh, it's so unrealistic to do these massive hauls and stuff like that. But then when you do a video where you don't have physical books, then you don't get as many views on it. So it's like, wait, what?
Well, that
And
and like
all-
book haul videos, number
Dude,
one on my channel every single time.
Yeah. Yeah. Book hauls have always done well on my channel. So it's weird to me because you have like certain corners of the internet that are like, just do ebooks, just use Libby, just do this. But like clearly people want to watch us unbox books. So
Yeah.
Well, and we have this conversation of book hauls every couple years. Like
No,
consumerism.
we have it every couple months.
Well, yeah, but like I remember in like 2020 was a really like summer of 2020 was a really big one where
Yeah.
like I wasn't filming book hauls like because people were like mad about you buying books.
Yep.
And I
Right.
feel like we're kind of coming back around to that that like massive wave
Mhm.
of
what? And I stopped doing book hauls because for a while all I was buying was digital books, and even though people were voting for those in like the polls and stuff that I was putting up, I did I think 2 of them where I did like books I hauled this month or whatever, but it was like the digital version of that, and they didn't perform well. So I was like,
Kindle
y'all,
hauls don't perform well.
like y'all are like asking for them, but like I feel, but like also it takes me 4 hours to film this.
And
then
editing is so much harder when you have to
because I have to impose all of the book covers. I was like, I am gonna do in December, like the first week of December, I'll do like all the books that were given to me in November. Because I didn't buy, I mean, I did technically buy books for my birthday. So I'll include those and then all the books that were sent
Mhm.
from friends and stuff. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Instead of doing just a birthday book haul.
Nice.
My thought is to get it while it's on sale, regardless if we don't read it. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. But also, like, I have an entire library of books that I could just read in my own house. Like,
Right.
if I didn't buy any books for the rest of the year, like for all of next year, I still wouldn't read everything. Like, there's over 200.
That's where I'm at too. Is like if I didn't haul any books next year between my Kindle and the books that I have on my shelf that I haven't read yet, I would still probably be able to hit my 100-book goal and not.
Oh, I'm set for years. I should not buy any more books.
Like,
I
I don't ever want to get down to like 0. Like, I think that's an unattainable goal for me personally. But
Me
also, I
too.
like having options.
Yeah.
But I would I would love by the end of next year to get it like at about 100.
I think I'm too much of a mood reader to be realistic
Yes.
about like, oh, I'm just gonna read through all my shelves right now.
Yes.
Because there's plenty of times where I look at my shelves and I'm like, well, none of these look good. Let's go to Libby.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, book haul videos are they do the best. So I mean,
And book unhauls because my book unhauls
hauls do really well.
Yeah, I was
Or
shocked.
my
I did
unhaul
one, and it
project,
did really
that
well.
one is it's the number 1 video every
Yeah.
single time it comes up, and I hate editing those videos so
Which one?
much.
The,
And guess what? They're coming back next year because y'all love them.
Which ones?
My unhaul project.
I do like those ones. I do.
That
I need
takes
to come up with an on-haul project.
so I have to edit that because I use iMovie. I have to edit that 5 times
Oh wow.
because every layer is a separate edit.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it takes so long. I still want my Beauty and the Beast library. I would love that.
do
I just
too.
want a room for that.
Yeah, I mean that's I think that's like everyone's goal, but I also feel like a lot of us, or maybe just me, maybe just me. I feel like if I'm gonna have a Beauty and the Beast library, I want it to be books that I want to look at.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily want a Beauty and the Beast. Like I personally don't want a Beauty and the Beast library of a bunch of TBR books.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the fact that I like last time I did an unhaul, I only unhauled 15 from my physical TBR, which means that like the books that are on my shelves are ones I want to read.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So that's good. I have 400 unread physical books. I buy a lot used for dirt cheap, but it adds up. So I'm setting a stricter budget for next year. That's a good idea.
Nice.
I mean, if you have the space for it, I don't see there's not a problem. But like, and if like it doesn't overwhelm you, it's not a problem. I know some people that have like 700 unread physical books.
Yeah.
I
That's
just
just a little overwhelming for me.
I use my library so much just because like almost anything that I am unsure about, I can usually get from my library. So unless I have to physically buy it, or I know it's a book I'm going to like, because I'm a weirdo. I don't like having books on my shelf that I don't like. If I don't like them, I want them out of my life. I never want to see them again.
Oh, I mean, I do the same thing. If I
No.
rate something lower than 3 stars, it immediately, like 3 stars or lower, it immediately, unless it's part of a
Yeah.
series, it immediately goes away.
I'm like, if it's not something I know I'm going to be talking about quite often, it's gone. And I also don't like spending money on it if I'm going to have to resell it, because you never resell it for as much as you bought it for.
Right.
So
The only book I have on my shelf that I didn't actually like, that's like a 2-star, is I kept it because I was like, oh, the main character's name is Rainy. That's never gonna happen again.
Fair.
Yeah, I think the only book other than Fourth Wing, which is about to find a new home with Nell, I think the only book I have on my shelf that I like DNF'd or didn't like or whatever, it's not like up on like Pango, is the third book in the Good Girl's Guide to Murder trilogy.
Right.
But that's because it's part of a series, so I don't really want to get rid of it.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't like. I have Twisted Love still on my shelf because I have the rest of the series, and I liked the other ones. I just
yeah.
love that one. I'm the really weird one. Unless something is a special edition, I unhaul 95% of my read books.
Interesting.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, like, if it's not something that I'm going to continually talk about, or it's like it looks good on the back of my shelf or something, like there's not necessarily a reason for me to keep it. But also, I don't have a ton of space. All right. Well, let's go ahead and start out with a sprint. We're going to do a 45-minute sprint. We'll probably go back and forth between 45 minutes and an hour sprint. We're going to just be super productive today, but we'll start with a 45-minute sprint. Hello, welcome. All right. So we will see you in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back. How did that go? I read 33 pages of Swordcatcher, which is very bright and shiny. And I also hung up some garland because I was waiting on some command strips. So I hung up the garland in my living room, but the cord is too short, so it doesn't have any lights. So to get a little extension cord. How'd you guys do?
I read 3 chapters. Well, listen to 3 chapters, whatever. The chapters are very short. They're like 3 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes each. So
I wouldn't know. I'm still in the prologue of this book. The prologue is an hour and a half on audio.
absolutely not.
Miss Claire, edit yourself.
I also worked some more on this diamond painting, so that's great.
Nice.
I didn't read anything because I was making us lunch and then I was putting her to sleep. And then I was also cleaning up Clue like chaos. Like Plum like posted something and I had to delete it. And then Scarlett was like, we're supposed to, or someone, maybe not Scarlett, I can't remember which team, but one of them was like, you didn't give us a secret passageway prompt. And I'm like, yeah, because you're not having one right now. And she's like, well, I know how this game works. And da-da-da-da-da-da. And I go, okay, cool. I'm still not giving you a secret passageway prompt. So
do I need to go settle down my chaos gremlins?
No, they're good now because I deleted it. But like someone was like, oh, it was a glitch with YouTube. Like one of my unlisted videos like popped up as recommended to them. And it was for like the last room. And she posted it. And I was like, no. So I deleted
Oh no.
I deleted that. But I was like, oh no.
That's so. How would an unlisted video you're not supposed to be able to see without the link?
I don't know.
It's wild.
It was weird.
Oh no.
But it's gone. So
okay, good. I was like, do I need to mess
No, I figured it out, but I'm like, guys, come on, calm down.
Calm down. I'm gonna work on the spreadsheets in the next sprint. I didn't do that this sprint. Because I started I wanted to kind of immersion read while I was starting this to kind of like get into it because there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Nell, how'd you do?
So you know how you're editing and like you think that you're done and then you find something you're like, oh, I can make this really cool, and then you hyper fixate on it and then you spend way too much time on it.
Oh yeah,
that's what I did.
Love that. That happens more often than not. Margaret, how'd you do?
Well, I had breakfast. I thought I'd figured out I thought I'd gotten my real situation figured out, and then it messed the music up, so I had to go delete it, and I'm redoing it now. So I was fighting with Instagram when we started the sprint, and now I'm fighting with Instagram again. And I also did just go spend $115 on my own merch.
Nice.
There you go.
That's not.
Oh, I also bought a Christmas present because Derek was like, "Hey, my Nook doesn't work, and I can't get I got him an Amazon Fire a couple years ago, and he's like, I can't get my Nook books on that." And I was like, okay, well, that's your Christmas present then. So also, I'm pretty sure you get lots of bonus stamps for that, so I'll get a free book.
Well, also, I'm pretty sure you have premium from Barnes & Noble, right?
Yeah.
So you get a free ebook every month too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if he's the only person that's using a Nook, then you could give him your free ebook.
What free ebook a month? Oh.
What?
Because it's actually made me almost want to buy a Nook just to take advantage of that.
Interesting. I did not know this.
I wonder though if he'll be able to, because it's my email, but he has his own Barnes & Noble account.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know.
So that may not work. But whatever. No. I don't know. So I gotta go pick that up this afternoon. After the chaos dies down. Yeah, so let me find out where I was in the comments. Good morning. Just joined. I'll be starting Circe by Madeline Miller. I hope that you love it. Read 59 pages. Fantastic. Hello, everyone in the UK. Just finished work. Nice.
If I hated Song of Achilles, would I not like Circe?
What did you not like about Song of Achilles?
I didn't understand it, and it was really boring.
No, you wouldn't like Circe.
Because Circe, in my opinion, Circe was more boring than Song of Achilles.
Yeah, exactly.
I did a whole reading blog on it if you want. Like, if you really want to read it, in my reading blog, I tell people to just skip to chapter 15 and start from there.
So, like, the thing with that story is it's very much an epic. Like, it's supposed to be like that. Like, that book spans hundreds of thousands of years. At least hundreds of years.
Hundreds of thousands. No, it spreads a couple hundred years.
I didn't say hundreds of thousands. I said hundreds, no thousands.
But
I don't actually know.
I'm pretty sure it's over a couple of hundred years because it's over it's over like two. We're talking about the Iliad, or are we talking about Circe?
Circe.
Okay. So that one actually that might be over thousands of years because I was like the Iliad is following a couple of different generations of families.
Right. So like so is Circe, but they're also immortal. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Time wise.
I would say, like, if you have a genuine interest and you really want to read it, then read it. But if you're just like wanting to read it but don't want to spend that much time on it, start at chapter 15. You won't have missed much. I swear. I said it in my reading blog.
It's true. This is true. Yeah. No, that was. I mean, it's a very pretty book. Her writing is gorgeous, but like, it's not a me book.
Yeah.
Rainy probably just closed her computer. Because she does that. Got through 3 chapters of Serpent in the Wings of Night.
Sorry, my computer just glitched.
Okay, I was like, did you just like shut your laptop or something?
No, y'all were gone. I was like, where'd they go?
Got through 3 chapters of Serpent in the Wings of Night. Nice. Hello. I've been on sprints since y'all started, but work kept me busy listening to The Covenant of Water, and it's really good so far. Yay. We love good books.
Ooh, yay.
I ate some apple pie, packed some books. For some reason, I cannot read. Packed some books to ship to Australia. 12 days to go. Reading A Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes in the next sprint. Nice. Got to 82% of worthy.
Okay.
Hello. We are deep cleaning the living room and putting up the Christmas tree and decorations. Nice. I think I've narrowed down my options. Is pucking around worth using a credit? Neva? Take it away.
I don't know. And here's what I'm going to say. I don't know, because I refuse to listen to the audiobook after getting burned by The Never King being a terrible audiobook. I would maybe listen.
The same person?
I don't know. No, I doubt it. But I just feel like I don't really want to do it. When it comes to like true Kindle Unlimited books, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying all Audible like exclusives, because not all Audible exclusives are Kindle Unlimited books. I would maybe listen to a sample of the audio if you like the audiobook. I think that if you like what's going to be talked about in the book itself, that it's worth it. But I also tell people that it reads very quickly for how incredibly long the book is, because it is a very long book. Mm-hmm. But I read it in about the equivalent of 2 days.
Yes.
I mean, if you like hockey players, polyamory, you have one character that's definitely like a cinnamon roll golden retriever type character. 2 of the men are like one more than the other, but 2 of the men are very like grumpy. One is more of like a daddy Dom style grumpy, and the other is just, well, he's from Finland, so he's just grumpy, you know. But I mean, if you like, I think that the book itself is worth it. But I don't know anything as far as the audio.
You haven't tried the audiobook.
Say hi.
Hi. On Black Friday, Amazon couldn't even double or triple the Kindle rewards for buying an ebook. I know, like I
Yeah,
feel like that would have been like a very easy thing to do.
Is
For
Barnes doing any kind of
Amazon.
sale today?
Hello, doing some chores, trying to figure out my December TBR / what I'm doing in 2024. A mood. I need to do that because I need to film tomorrow.
I mean, I need to figure that out pretty bad.
Well, because I'm not doing Kerplunk next month, so I just need like my TBR for December is going to be finishing Goodreads / other like a couple other vlogs that I would like to get out before the end of the year.
Yeah, I'm not doing my game either. It's Goodreads and clean out my entire Goodreads 17 books that are on my.
There you go. There you go. There's your TBR. I'm going to be listening to Cersei on audiobook, so hopefully that helps. The audiobook was good. But I do think that if you're not one that enjoys or that like if you get distracted easily, that's the only thing. Because it's so purple prosy and it like sounds like very poetic. I found myself when I was listening to the audiobook, if I wasn't like I had to actually focus.
Yeah.
Hello, reading A Christmas on a Merrily Street, hoping to finish at 74%. I believe in you. We'll be here all day. Hello, reading Perks of Loving a Wildflower. Nice. I think this is a Margaret question.
Nope.
Really?
What are
You're not gonna?
Why? Oh, next. I have no idea. Okay, that's a different question. I don't know. It'll depend on if I can get to it. Because there's a certain point where I'm gonna go, no, I'm not rereading this because it'll be too close to the release of the show.
That's fair.
That's
fair. But you might rewatch the show and then be like, oh, now I want to read. So it might be like a January thing.
Yeah, so it might be something that I dive into it in January because I've watched the show and we've stopped, and the rest of the series isn't out yet, and now I need to read the rest of the Percy Jackson books because I
exactly
Percy and Annabeth.
Exactly.
Sorry, I'm still arguing with Instagram because I keep putting it at the spot where I want the music to start in Miss Americana, and it keeps taking it to the beginning of the song, and I'm about to.
That's weird.
It's so weird. I'm like, you fucking motherfucker. I'm very proud of this graphic, though.
Yeah, weird. All right, well, that is the end of the comments. So shall we do another sprint? I'm going to do an hour sprint this time because I'm going to probably eat something. All right, so I will see you in 59 minutes. Hello, welcome back. I didn't read the whole time, but I did read 40 pages. Chapter 3, it was like an hour and 14 minutes, and I only had 12 minutes left in the sprint, and I was like, I don't want to do that. How'd you guys do?
I'm in the process of uploading the video, so it is done. I'm just uploading, and then I can actually start reading. Well, I have to go pick my dog up from the groomers during the next sprint, and then I can start reading.
Nice. Margaret, how'd you do?
I finally got the Instagram thing to work.
Oh, good.
Basically what I ended up doing was doing it as a YouTube short, because according to Instagram, you should be able to set where you start in the song, and it will go.
Yeah.
Wasn't working, so I finally ended up doing it as a YouTube short, and it's like private on YouTube.
That's so. I mean, I've never had that problem with Instagram.
It's so weird, and I don't know why it's doing that, because I haven't had that problem either. But I said it, and I've got it on the Eras Readathon Instagram and all of that. So all of my cute Eras Readathon merch is finally getting to advertised, and hopefully I will not be the only one buying it. So, anyways.
I realized I messed up in something for and it might be too late to fix it, so that's fine. But I got to 65% of this, and I was at 46, I think. So anyway, I'm trucking along. I should hopefully finish this today.
Now I'm curious to know what it is that you messed up.
It's not a big deal.
But I do need to skip that though, probably for this.
It's probably fine. Ari or Neva had to go do some stuff with Ari, so she will be back later maybe. I don't know where we were on our comments. Other choices are Her Name is Night. Nice. Just Joining with Salem's Lot. Very nice. I like this crime novel, but I have to roll my eyes so hard at the oh no. I forgot my smartphone and now I'm isolated and cannot call for help. Listen, I feel like sometimes like mysteries specifically are just so over the top, and you're just like, that's a plot device. But they're fun. This is part of my crime thriller bingo card.
Oh, nice.
Read 5 chapters and I'm really enjoying it. Very nice and productive. 58 pages of The Way of Kings. Very nice. That one's a dense one. 90% in, an hour and a half left. You've got this. That's 2 sprints. You got this. Got to 16%. Sat down and read 1 chapter of Divine Rivals while I was waiting for the floor to dry after moving the furniture to mop the other side next sprint. So productive. Discord's being loud. I'm so sorry. Listen to 40 pages of A Power Unbound. 52% of the way through Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, and I'm eating it up. I'm loving being back in the world of Panem. I'm so glad that you're loving this, because I know that Kodo wasn't liking it last week, and I was just afraid that people weren't gonna like it. The first third of that book is like really good, because there's a lot of world building in it and like origin story stuff that you know about that's like just assumed in Hunger Games, that you kind of like learn how it started in Songbirds. So when you said you were like really liking it in the first, like when you were just starting it, I was like, oh no, you're gonna change your mind towards the end. But you're over halfway through, so you're probably good. I decided to go with Her Name is Night, and I will wait for Pucking Around. That's fair.
Nice.
That is a 750 page book, so
which I really hope I don't have to read.
Yeah,
We'll
you and
find
I can read our tomes together. Like, you can read that one. I'll read Day of Fallen Night. It'll be fine.
Good Lord.
Jen says an understatement. It is an understatement.
I already am like not that I'm not excited to read this, but this is like 600 pages. And I'm like, why did we go from 450 pages to 600? What's
Because
the need to
because
add?
it's a KU romance and you get paid per page count or
Yeah,
page.
the other ones weren't that long.
Yeah, I know. She probably figured it out. The thing with the KU romances and the ones that are that long is that there's just so much that happens in that book that could very easily be 2 books.
Yeah.
Like that's what Spanish Love Deception we were talking about the other day. Like that book is 2 books. She just threw every trope at the wall to see what would stick. Like didn't edit anything out.
You couldn't though, because like this is just his romance, right? So like the brother can't have 2 books.
Yeah. So at that point you kind of have to like just edit what tropes you're using and what.
Although now I am interested in reading her new book that just came out. That's like a new series. And then I also want to read her F1 romance series.
Yeah. I've heard good things about that one.
Yeah, into this. So
I haven't read anything else from her.
Yeah.
Luckily it's a reread for me, so much easier this time around. That is good.
Okay.
Read 20 pages, but then got distracted on Monopoly Go. It happened.
Oh, I love Monopoly Go.
I haven't started playing. I keep seeing like ads for it, but
that game was great. I love that game.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a 5-star. Yay!
Especially because you didn't like your last book.
I know. I've been dying for A Day of Fallen Night, but I'm waiting for the paperback release. Yeah, I was going to, but then I found it super cheap on Pango, so I just got the hardcover, and so now I've got like my eye on some hardcover Priories, and I'll just swap it.
I'm just holding out for the paperback for that too.
I mean, but I want to have at least the top 10 I want to have physical copies of. Just again, because we talked about having the videos just do better. Yeah. So, and I feel like that one's definitely one that I'm gonna have to immersion read.
Oh yeah.
Don't do it; it's addictive. There, it's fair. I love The Day of Fallen Night. That's good to know. I have such low expectations of that book, I think.
No, I already had to start planning out like what months I'm reading what for Romanticy so I can read all of the JLA books and all of the Zodiac Academy.
Oh my god.
Just so you can get to 2024's Goodreads Choice Awards and do Romanticy.
Yes! Because you know that they're going to be, the next Zodiac is going to be on there, and there's going to be a million JLA books again, and I'm like, well, guess I need to get caught up.
You are never going to get me to read a series where you have to read 6 books before the books get good.
I mean, I already started Zodiac Academy, so it's not like I've already actually started multiple of those, so it's like I just need to finish them.
Right. That'll at least push you to like get up to date. Yeah. That's true. My pick for room 8 is 560 pages, 18 hours. But it's the only one on my TBR that fits the prompt. At least it's a NetGalley arc. Oh my goodness.
Although I think they should have, now that I'm thinking of it, a Goodreads like series. Like I would have said series category, just because I feel like it's so hard when you get to like even the 3rd book in a series to have that be the thing people are voting on. I'm just like,
but that's not.
No.
I mean, I don't think they won't ever do that, but because it's all like that's not a genre. So
just unfortunate.
I know. It does make it a lot easier to predict, though.
Yeah,
because you're like, oh, JLA was there last year. She gonna be here this year? Like,
that is a nice thing.
You can at least predict it early on in the year. Oh, she had you can do it with anything though. Like, oh, Allie Hazelwood has a book out. Guess she's gonna be there. Oh no, you're gonna have to read Bride next year.
You think that's gonna be on that?
It's Allie Hazelwood.
Is it not YA?
No, Bride is not YA.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
it's definitely not YA.
That is frustrating. I didn't want to
Have fun with that one.
Oh, I will.
You could also use props for your explaining the difference between kitchen utensils. I play Monopoly Go in the chatty parts. Yeah,
Hey.
that's fun. I might have to download that. I need a new phone game. I feel like A Day of Fallen Night came out so long ago, right?
Yeah, it did. It did.
I actually forgot it was a 2023 release.
It came out really early.
It had to have been like super early.
And again, Emily Wild came out in January, and I've not been buying the hardcover just because I didn't want to spend $30 on it. And I just got the paperback because it just came out in my Books a Million, and I was like, that came out in January, and it took so long.
Yeah. I play Cluedo. It's Clue, but in German. Nice. There's a Cluedo app.
Cluedo is also the British name for it.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty much everything except the US edition.
Yeah.
It's funny because the US edition is the original. I'm pretty sure.
I thought the British version was the original.
Maybe, I don't know. Hold
Oh
on.
yeah, that might be.
Hold on, because now I have to figure it out. Oh, okay. It's not Clue that I'm thinking of. Clue. It was originally by a British. Okay, so I'm thinking of something because there is a game that is known It's got one. No, I'm thinking of Chippendale.
What?
So, Aoife got into an argument with the German over what and Dale were. I was like, no, I'm thinking of that. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Cluedo came out in
1944.
Yeah.
So why did we change? I mean, I'll be honest, Clue makes more sense.
So it was originally called Murder at Tudor Close. The game was eventually pitched to a British publisher who changed it to the made-up word Cluedo, a mash of Clue and Ludo, being the name for Parcheesi in England.
Interesting.
That is the history of the board game Clue.
And then I think it came over here the 80s or something.
Oh, there you go. British board game designer Anthony Pratt. Yep.
Hey, you want to see my hamburger, Bob?
Click it.
Oh, very nice.
I'm so happy for you.
It's adorable how Bonfire tells me that I made $14 when it came out of my bank account in the first place.
I know it does that too.
I know.
If you like idle games, I highly recommend Ad Cap and Adventure Ages because you're not expected to watch ads unless you feel like it. Oh, thank God.
Nice.
There are a couple games that I play a lot, over a long period of time, that I will go and buy the ad-free version of it because it when they come out every other time or whatever. I have the premium version of most games I play often, no ads and bonus content. Yeah, same thing. Especially when the no ad version is $3 or whatever. I'm I can do that. We should call it Clue in Australia because we shorten everything. All right. In Germany we pronounce it Cluedo. Interesting.
That, of course.
Of course the Germans add syllables. All right. Do we want to do another hour time spread?
Sure. I might disappear in the middle and we'll come back probably after because I am finally getting a new phone because my phone has really kicked the bucket at this point.
Oh no.
It's pretty bad. So
but need for a new phone.
Get a new phone. So
Nice.
do that.
Sounds good. All right. Well, then let me put the timer back up if I can find it. There you go. All right. I will see you in 59 minutes. Hello, welcome back. I read about 50 pages of this. 52 pages, I think is what it was. It's in the middle of the chapter. I'm having a good time with it, and I think maybe possibly it might end up being gay.
Oh, nice.
I mean, like, it's like a bodyguard, like he's being this prince's double, but like they're living in the same room. It's gonna be gay. Like, maybe not in this book, but eventually it's gonna be gay.
Technically I got 86 pages read, but I haven't updated my page count on Bookly for a while, and I'm just pissed at Tahira Mafi.
No.
I have a feeling that she's doing the exact same fucking thing she did with Shatter Me, which is she builds up a relationship with the main character and one side of the love triangle. So you have a whole book that is building them up as a relationship and like developing the relationship between them. And then she throws in some other random person.
Oh no.
That I have a feeling that that's going to be what the end game ship is, and it just pisses me off that she does that.
You're like, what's the point of creating this first initial relationship?
What is the point of getting your audience invested in this first initial relationship when it's going to be somebody who was introduced at the very fucking end of the book?
Yeah. Well, and if it's like, why did you spend an entire book building up this relationship if that's not end game?
Yeah. And yeah, exactly that. And then this other relationship, it is all of the stuff that's happening between them is happening within 24 hours over just like conversations. Like there's not like I'm so annoyed that she has done this.
Oh, no.
And like based on the synopsis of book 3, I am 95% sure that like there was no point in having this other main character. Like why
you spend an entire book wasting time essentially.
Yeah, he's just there. I'm just like, this was a waste of. Honestly, the first book was good. It was like I have 0 notes for the first book. This second book is a fucking waste of time.
Oh no.
It's just been conversation after conversation after conversation, and I'm like, not like at least a few things have been happening on the other side. With one of the point of views that we had last time.
Uh-huh.
I mean, my one hope is we haven't added this third person's point of view, and he's kind of a jerk. So I'm hoping, at least, or he's kind of a jerk to her. I'm hoping that maybe
he does.
I'm hoping that like, because if he was going to be a love interest, I would expect that he would get a point of view.
POV chapter, yeah, that makes sense.
But I'm just so fucking pissed that she's done all that setup for the first book, and then we're having nothing happen in this book.
Yeah,
that's
talking. Are you guys allowed to DNF the books?
I mean, I could DNF it if I want to, but I want to see what happens.
That's fair. That's fair.
So I'm just like I wouldn't even say it's compulsively readable. I was ready to put this stupid book down about halfway through when I realized that all that had happened was people talking. That is all that is happening in this book.
That's so sad.
Like we had 170 pages before anyone took any sort of action that was not sniping at someone else.
That's just boring.
Like, and I'll give her this. Purple Dragonfly. At least the male main character is just as frustrating in his behavior and decisions.
Right.
So, like, they're both being stupid and dumb and ridiculous. And she had so much ready to go and so much set up, and she just I don't know why anyone thought that what she was doing with this book was a good idea, because everything that's happening over these 24 hours, I could believe it if it happened over the course of a few weeks or a few days. But this has been like less than 48 hours since the end of the last book.
Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense.
I'm so like, there could have been like, there was such an opportunity for her to have fucking built up this other dude if he's the one that's going to end up being the end game. Like, we absolutely could have built him up as a possible
Yeah, like actually truly create a love triangle in the first.
without changing the storyline for the most part for the other guy.
Right.
Like his storyline is interesting without him being romantically involved with the main character.
Right.
So it's like and she did the same thing with Shatter Me with fucking Aaron Warner.
Mm.
And I'm
I never
sorry.
read that series.
Yeah, well, so she spends the first 2 books being abused by this dude. Like he's the original Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
Being abused by this dude, and all of a sudden he's in game in the 3rd book, and I don't understand it.
Right.
I don't understand why she thought it was a good idea, and I don't understand why people like it. Like I didn't even read that book. I'm sure there's some development and all that shit that happens. Whatever. I just didn't read it because it seemed like
was it people that like did they like Aaron Warner and that's why she decided to do that, or do you think it was the whole time?
I have no idea because I read it so much later. Yeah, I just think it's really ridiculous to have like to build a relationship between 2 characters and then decide but not have it be the end game. Like I'm just annoyed.
Right.
And it's just
that makes me think of like if Leigh Bardugo hadn't have had the entire Shadow and Bone trilogy mapped out, would she have made the Darkling? Because like everybody likes the Darkling.
I don't think so because she specifically wrote the Darkling to show what it was like to be groomed.
Yeah.
Like some people have said that it is based on her abuser. She has said it's not. Or she's never confirmed it as far as I'm aware. People assume, but basically her own personal experiences with someone were what informed the Darkling. So there was no, like, if you read the first 2 books, there was never any, like, I don't believe there was any chance that he would have been the love interest.
That's what I mean. That's just because I think she probably had that entire trilogy mapped out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that, and she went into it wanting to show grooming.
Right.
As something that happens, and that's like, I don't know, I don't like, I understand why people like villain romances, and I've liked a few in my day, but like I just, the way people will see someone who is awful and evil and treats the main character terribly, like the Darkling did in the Shadow and Bone series, and go, oh yeah, he's hot, he's the one. Like I don't understand it, and I could never be me.
Yeah. Well, and I think like there's a difference. Like when you go into a dark romance, like knowing like, Sophie Lark, and it's like a serial killer romance. And like you're not sure if he's gonna kill you or fuck you. Like, but you go into that.
There's just something about it, like this person kidnapped me to try and make to kill me, and we bonded. That's a completely different thing.
Right. Well, and it's like you go into those type of books knowing that like these characters need a therapist.
Yes.
But like Shadow and Bone or stuff like that, like she did not write this book with the intention of the Darkling being
no. If you read the freaking prologue of Shadow and Bone, what Alina wants at the beginning of the series is exactly what she ends up getting at the end of the series.
Right, exactly.
Like, she doesn't want to be powerful. She doesn't want any of that. And so, like, my biggest problem with people's, like, characterization of Mal is that if genders were swapped, people would be, like, rooting for Mal to be, like, because basically, like, he's not handling it well. Right. But he's seeing some really dark shit happen with his friend, and it's scaring him, and he wants it to stop.
Right.
And so he doesn't do a good job of, like, communicating that, like, this is dangerous. I can see that this is bad for you. But, like, it's very clear that, like if you were on the other side, if it was a female friend going after the male love interest, being like, no, she's bad for you, this is happening. Like this, look at how all of these terrible effects that are happening in your life, you need to stop.
Mm-hmm.
We'd be like, yeah, he should have listened to her from the beginning, blah, blah, blah. And it just, it drives me nuts. The lack of critical thinking and the double standard when it is a male character pointing out problematic behavior versus when it's a female character pointing out
Right.
problematic behavior. And like when it's a male character doing the problematic behavior versus a female character. Because if you look at like speaking of other characters Lee's done, I hate people who are like, it drives me nuts when people will shit on Lila Bard from Darker Shade of Magic. And then the very next sentence or the very next video, they're talking about how much they love Kaz Brecker. And I'm like, they're the same fucking stabby person.
It is a copy paste character.
Truly. Like, I don't think you understand that, like, Inej and Kel could have, like, therapy sessions over their partners just being absolute pieces of shit to everyone but them.
It's fair. It's fair. Did you get back from the groomer?
I did.
Yes.
With a very nice-looking dog.
Thanks.
Did you read during that sprint or?
I did not.
No. Okay. No, that's fine. You can read now.
Yeah.
Nice. Did you figure out what you were reading?
I think I'm going to do my bonus book just because I feel like I can knock that out. I might even be able to knock that out in the next sprint or at least get close to finishing it in the first sprint.
Nice.
So at least that's done.
Okay. All right. Remind me what you were reading for your bonus.
It's called I'm Afraid of Men.
Fair. Relatable. I forgot comments existed. Hold on, let me find the top. I'm just like here having a conversation, whatever. I'm at 97% less than 30 minutes left. I kind of hope that you hit mute on us and finish your book during this conversation because now you're probably done. No reading. That was a nap sprint. That sounds lovely. My problem is if I went and laid down, I probably wouldn't wake up in an hour. And as the person running it, I need to come back. But I'm just watching sprints. I can be like, it's fine. If I sleep over, it's fine.
Yeah. I was gonna hang out with my brother today, but he took my mother to Best Buy because he's picking some stuff up so we can play Baldur's Gate. And I was like, all right, I'll see you at midnight. And he's like, you'll see us before midnight. Best Buy closes at 10. I was like, you realize that like taking our mother to somewhere there is a Black Friday sale going on is not going to be a quick trip, right?
No.
That's why I got on sprints.
Fair enough. I feel like the Best Buy, well, like the Black Friday deals in general, but the Best Buy ones specifically are not great.
No. So, oh my God, did you see? Okay, you're not on Twitter. You're not following Swifty Twitter. One of the people I know from Swifty Twitter, has been following prices on Amazon for like months. She said because there are a couple of things that she specifically needs that she's been waiting to get because like they're having some issues with finances and she's not able to work right now. Yada yada yada.
Right.
And she said that she went on and so she's been watching these prices and she said the prices that Amazon is selling for have not changed. What they've done is jacked up the original price.
Yes.
So it looks like you're getting a bigger discount.
Yes.
Interesting.
They do that with a lot of products. Yeah. I've noticed that in like the last 2 years that they'll charge you more than what it's really worth, like on a regular day, so that on Black Friday they can charge you what the real price is and make it look like they're giving you a discount.
Yeah. They're like, oh well, it's like $29.99, not Black Friday, but you only pay like $25.99, and then when Black Friday comes around, suddenly it's $39.99 originally, and you pay $25.99.
Yeah, I have a feeling that probably happened. So I bought an Apple Watch as a gift for somebody, and they like it said it was a Black Friday deal, but it was like $179, and I feel like maybe normally it's like $189, but it said it's normally $229. So I bet that they did that. Also related to Swifty and Black Friday, I have a feeling that the merch drop for Black Friday was some sort of Easter egg. I just don't know what it is.
Oh, the five things that she dropped that are like,
yeah, because if you listen to it on Instagram, the Instagram story that it was, I think this morning, the background music is Mastermind.
Oh, the original tweet for that was a mastermind as well. So they've been like, there's something coming.
I don't know if it's like if you like
Yeah.
count each time, like if you add up each time the number flashes. I don't know. It's something though.
Something's going on. I don't doubt that there is something that they're planning on doing. I have a feeling Cyber Monday is going to be when they drop it. They've been having massive issues with bots. I actually do not think it's as much of an issue as people think. I think there are millions of us. And so if we're all there at 3 p.m. and we all hit add to cart, it's going to prioritize the people who get it into their cart first. And so it may look like you have it in your cart, but they're actually out.
Right. And it also like has to do with like your internet speed and like
Yep.
whether or not you're using Wi-Fi or if you're using cellular data. Because like we had the same problem for like a Polycon tickets. Like there was not a single bot that purchased one of those.
Yeah.
And they were just 10,000 people wanting 1,000 tickets.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I think is happening with the merch drops and things like that, especially with the things that are like the OG cardigan and things like that. People want that.
Yeah.
And so people found where all of that stuff was and they've got that saved. And so when you have 1 million people going after maybe 10,000 items of merch, yeah, most of you aren't going to get it. There were a couple of things like there was one drop where it was very obvious that resellers probably got it just because it dropped and like no one had gotten any of it. Like I can think of like 5 people off the top of my head versus like the day before's drop. So many people had gotten that item, and it was also a high request item.
So it was probably just a lot of like resellers that like they specifically have fast internet speed and like they know how to do it for that very reason that like that's their job.
Yeah, which is ridiculous because then they're going to go take something from what could have gone to a fan and they're going to sell it for $500 when it was $25.
Right.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if they've got limits because I know part of the problem with the cardigans is you could get up to 10.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They just need to do the verified fan. Thanks for merch too.
Yep. Well, I really like what they need to do is they need to send out they need to find a way to send out links to people who have an active account on the Taylor Swift store.
That's what I mean. Well,
and don't have and flag people that there's got to be a way that they can flag people that regularly order more than 10 items. 10 of regularly order 10 of multiple things. Like somebody went through and was like, here, I literally could write you a code that would weed out these people because, and she broke down what you would need to do that.
Yeah, that wouldn't be hard at all.
So,
54 pages through the Way of Kings. Very nice. You were chugging along. Showered and fed the cat. Important. Our 4-legged friends also need food. Love this Woven Kingdom, but was furious at the female main characters. Yeah, that's frustrating.
But to her credit, both of the other male characters are making ridiculous and terrible and stupid decisions and behaviors also.
Right.
But like she's not the thing is she's not even deciding anything right now. She's not doing anything right now. She's just arguing with the person that kidnapped her over and over again. And I'm just like, what?
Please shut up.
Like this was funny the first couple of times, but I am 318 pages in and we're still doing this shit.
I'll be reading Remarkably Bright Creatures next sprint. Nice. Finished Christmas on a Merrily, 3 stars, and started The Wedding Party by Jasmine Guillory. I'm already 40 pages in. Fantastic. That was a very productive sprint. Didn't read that sprint, more packing, reading the next sprint. Very nice. It's like a flip switch between book 1 and 2, and even though it starts like 5 minutes later in the story.
I like the way she went back and recapped things was really clever at the very beginning of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a whole gap of time that we don't get at the end of the first book because we're only in Aliza's point of view. But then we go back to, and the way she does that was interesting. And then but now it's just all arguing, and I'm so tired.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people that when people say nothing happened in this book, I quite have 100% of the time disagreed with someone. When they're like, nothing's happening in this book. I'm like, all of these things that I'm like, I can list things that have happened. I know what people who say that feel like now. Nothing has happened in this book. Nothing of substance has happened in this book.
It's fair.
It didn't need to exist.
I wonder if it's because it's a trilogy, right?
Yeah.
So I wonder if it was originally built as a duology, or it's that middle book syndrome of like trying to stretch out the story.
I don't like. Why would you? I don't know. I'm so frustrated right now. Level of frustration.
You should just DNF it, because the thing is you have so many other books you have to read, and like
but I'm like an hour away. It's this one, Jean.
Oh, okay.
It's these infinite threads, and it's annoying because I like one half of this. We finally got stuff happening in one half of the story, and so I want to know how that's gonna line up. But like, no, it's all happening over 24 hours, and I'm just like, this is not how you write a book that's going to happen over 24 hours.
Yeah,
you just don't.
Annotated 5 pages, stuffed my face with pork tenderloin sandwiches. That sounds delicious. Folded a load of laundry and let the doggos out. Nice. You're not technically doing.
I'm not. I completely pieced out until Goodreads started. I just like have not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Insurance season took over my life.
Yeah. That's like, well, because it's like open enrollment right now, which is like your busiest time of the year.
It is annual enrollment. Open enrollment is in January.
That's what I meant. I don't know, because ours is off, because ours goes from July to June. Yeah. So I don't ever like. I'm like on the off season.
If you're with, it is open enrollment for under 65, but I don't sell under 65. This is the time of year that if you're going to make a big change with your Medicare plan, you can make a change. You're a lot more limited during open enrollment as to what changes you can make. So we try and get people, if they're gonna we try and make sure people are in the right plan going into the next year.
Yeah.
Versus waiting until January, because you only have 3 months. And you, like, for example, if you need to switch from a supplement plan to a Medicare Advantage plan, they're just two different. Like, they're just, like you can't. You would be.
All that to say, November was busy for you.
Yeah, November's been busy for me. So, anyways, I'm sorry, Brianna got me back on the book. I'm sorry. I be like, oh my God, what's wrong with Margaret?
I've read it, yes, but I haven't finished the series. I've only read the first one and then the novella. I just still need to finish the series. Nell, have you read this one yet?
No, not yet. It's on my list, but I haven't read it yet.
I feel like you would like it because
I think so. People said that it's comparable to like ACOTAR, like similar vibes, not necessarily like plot wise, but like similar vibes. So I think that I would like it. I just haven't gotten to it yet, but I will be prioritizing it next year.
Nice. I'm going to take a nap. I approve of this. That's a great idea. I feel like the stores do that when they do big sales. They jack up the prices. So then it feels like you're getting a good deal because, you know, we are not great at researching things. Yeah, notice this is past purchases. Sorry, we can't speak. Good morning.
We used to be a real country. We used to have real Black Friday sales. You used to be able to see news about two moms beating each other with a Razor scooter.
Right? Like Black Friday was a thing, and then now it's like Target's getting a ton of shit right now because their Black Friday sale was like literally $3. Like things were like $3 less than normal, and you're like, that's not even worth getting out of bed for.
They've started being able to just rely on the fact that it is Black Friday, and people think that it's cheaper, and it's just not. This is why I don't wait till Black Friday for things.
Yeah.
Because the amount that I'm going to save is negligible. I will save the same amount when stuff goes on clearance and stuff like that, or getting stuff out of the box.
Right. Like I am gonna go and get because I'm gonna get my sisters some books that they wanted. And I'm just gonna go get them at Barnes and Noble instead, just because of that like 4 times stamps. Because like that is actually getting like accurate. Like you're getting essentially cash back.
Yeah.
I should bully my brother into going to Barnes & Noble with me.
It's a great idea.
Which is very funny because Barnes & Noble is like right across the street basically from Best Buy.
You can go meet them there.
Well, because Mom is driving. He doesn't have a car. So I could just...
Exactly.
That's the thing I could do.
It is. It is. She's smarter in book one. It's her drop in quality thinking that got to me.
I mean, she hasn't had to think through anything. Like, it's just been her. Like, I get the reaction she is having. This dude has kidnapped her and is telling her that she's going to marry him against her will and all of that stuff. Like, I get why she doesn't want to trust him. I get all of that. But, like, it's just, like, I think if it had been one short conversation about this and then we had gone about we had actually had events and things that are happening as she is in this new environment, it would be so much less frustrating. But it's part of the conversation in one chapter. We go to the next person who's doing part of a conversation in that chapter. And then we go to the next one, which is continuing the conversation that we had with the two chapters.
You're like, speed it up. Let's go. Let's go.
Like, all of this needed to have been covered. Like, everything that's happening right now needed to have been covered in the first 100 pages of the book.
Right.
And then we needed to get into the actual events that are happening. So
yeah. Started Spell Slinger last night. So we'll be reading a little bit more of that this morning before going to work. Very nice. All right. Well, that's the end of the comments. So I think we might switch to a 45-minute one this time, and then we'll see about time for the final sprint. So we're gonna do 2 more sprints. And I think then we'll kind of come right up to Kelsey's sprints this evening. So let me this one. All right. Well, then I will see you in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back. And also, we gained a Leandra.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. How are you doing today?
I am doing well. I had to get some work done, but now I'm here and I'm ready to start my book for, what room are we on? 8. Book 8.
Yes, nice. What are you reading?
I'm actually reading, I'm going to start The Penguin Pool Murder by Stuart Palmer, originally published in 1931. And it's set in the New York Aquarium, which I think is really interesting. And it has like a spinster sleuth, and she apparently like eventually retires at some point. So I don't know. I'm really intrigued by that. The idea of a spinster sleuth. It's kind of my thing.
Nice. So I ate some lunch, some leftovers, which it's like too late for lunch, but whatever. So I didn't read the whole time, but I'm on page 150, which is only chapter 6.
I was say that's a big book.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Rainey. This is what I'm reading for roommate. It's going. I have at 2.7 times speed, which is what I'm reading, what I'm doing if I immersion read it. I still have 6.5 hours left.
It's not too bad.
That's not bad. I can do it. Like, maybe not all of it today, but I am gonna, like, when I get off of sprints, I'm gonna set up, because I've got a new Lego set. I'm gonna like just put the audiobook on, do Lego, and it'll be nice and cozy because it's like cold and it snowed this morning. So it'll be nice, cozy little evening. How did your sprint go?
Good. I think almost an hour into this book. Yeah, I'm at 52 minutes. I have 33 minutes left, so I'm almost finished. It's definitely different than what I was expecting. I didn't realize the perspective that I was going to be getting in this book, but it's still interesting.
Okay. Margaret, how'd you do? You're muted.
I am trying to figure out how to add a reaction roll to my Discord using the IPDB bot, which I've used before, but they've changed it, and now for some reason I'm doing everything wrong.
I don't know.
Have access. I was like,
I only know how to use Carlbot. Otherwise, I would help you.
What further? I might just switch to Carlbot. What further access can I give it? I'm like, I don't. Why is it missing access here?
Right. Also, I'm buying merch.
Oh.
I'm buying a pencil case for my annotation tabs.
Oh, wait. Like merch?
No, your merch.
Oh. I have a pencil case available.
You do?
Oh my gosh. Margaret's like, wait, where can I get it? It's like, oh wait, no, it's mine.
Like, oh, I did that.
So
yeah, there's and like Redbubble is doing like, I don't know if they're doing their
they're
own
doing
Black Friday thing
sale right now. Yeah,
they're like a 20% off sale. I don't know if it was you that did it or like they're just doing.
No, it's Redbubble in general. I may be planning, for those of you that are considering buying merch for the Arrows Readathon, I may be planning on a potential discount later in the weekend. Since we have Black Friday and then Cyber Monday comes along. But we have to see if it even sells anything in the first place first.
That's fair. Okay, well, I got my zipper pouch.
Yay!
Well, the little bag that it kind of worked out perfectly because the little bag that I have for annotation doesn't really fit everything. The zipper is like, because I'm like stuffing it in.
Zipper is dying.
Well, it's because it's one of those ones that like zips around. It's not just a flat zipper, and like the tabs, like the sheet for it is like literally you have to like just barely fits. So I was like, okay, let's just get a new bigger one.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, let me see where I was in the comments. Finally done with work and switching to What a Match by Mimi Grace. Exciting. Hello. Trying to finish up Warrior Girl Unearthed. It's so good. I'm really happy to hear this. I haven't read this one yet, but I own it. Hello. Hello. Finished my book. 5 stars. Woohoo! Love 5-star books. I will say this one like feels like a 5-star at this point.
Oh yeah.
It's like all of the messiness of Cassie Clare, but with politics.
Okay.
Ooh.
Right?
Did she actually edit it this time?
God, no.
Oh, that's
You
asking too
remember
much.
when I said that the prologue was an hour and a half long?
What?
Yeah.
That's like a novella. That's what?
Oh. Oh no, Margaret got disconnected. Didn't now it's her turn that she closed the laptop. Hello. Started washing and read a couple of chapters. Sorted washing and read a couple of chapters. Just started Daughter of the Moon Goddess for room 8. Ooh, that's exciting. I also have this one on my TBR. I own both of them in the duology.
I feel like that's how sprints are. Sometimes there's just a bunch of people talking about books. I'm like, oh, I have that. Haven't read it. Oh, I own that. Haven't read it anyway.
I picked it up because it was last year. It was Books and Lala, like one of her favorite books, and so I picked it up. And then Barnes and Noble does that like 50% off hardcovers the week between Christmas and New Year's.
Mhm.
And so then I picked up the sequel. You're back.
Back, no, I happened to nudge the thing that all of my stuff is plugged into.
Oh, no. But yeah, so I have both books in the duology. I don't know if I'm gonna like them or not. I don't know. We'll see.
They had me there real well for a hot minute, and then like at the end it does kind of like it got to a point where I was like, this is a little long.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed it. Like the writing is good. I really enjoyed the world building. And I enjoyed kind of the main character. It just got a little, I don't know. I've had a lot of fantasy books that like this year that it's just been like, this book has gone about 50 pages too long for me. It should have wrapped up 50 pages. Like that did that. A Touch of Light did that to me.
Oh, see, I would have gone with 100 more pages of A Touch of Light.
Like, so the thing for me with A Touch of Light is like there was a perfect ending there, and then it felt like we went into a whole new plot and stuff happening. And so I either needed more of that plot and more of that so we had time.
I think that's part of the whole. I think that's part. It's a very common thing with self-pub and KU books because you almost kind of start this second story arc that will happen in the second book, so that people will pick up the second book, and it's like built-in marketing.
Yeah, I get that. It just like there was a certain point where I stopped. Like so much stuff was happening that you don't have time to process.
That's why I was like, oh, I could have used another 100 pages.
And I stopped caring. I was like, if you'd given me time to really process this as a reader, give me 50 more pages of this book for this part of the plot, I think it would have worked better for me.
Yeah, but that 50 pages that you're looking for is the beginning of
the beginning of the next book. Yeah, I understand that part. That's why it got 4 stars instead of 5 stars though. I was like, guys, come on.
Yeah. It's like if you binge read the two together, it works out perfectly, but then it kind of does the same thing where it's going to build into book 3.
And that drives me nuts because when I can see a very clear, like, this is where you should stop.
Yeah, but like I get it from a marketing. I get it from a marketing standpoint though, because when you're having to market your own books, like let your book do part of the work.
I honestly don't, because like I don't think it's a good strategy personally. But that's that's how it works with self-pub. That's how it works with self-pub.
No.
So
57% into my book and ate some fried chicken. 44% of The Way of Kings, or 44 pages of The Way of Kings. Nice. Read it 9 pages and had lunch. Hello, just joined. I'll be reading This Is How You Lose the Time War. That was an experience. That book was an experience. Hello, Ro. Yeah, Cassie Clare chapters are so long. It's like I legitimately I can read 1 chapter, maybe 2 in a long sprint.
here's my thing with Cassie Clare's writing. It's not that her chapters are long for me, because that I can deal with that. It's that she does this thing where she just writes, she double writes.
I have not seen that happen yet.
Okay. Like, we'll see. Because
I think a lot of it is because your two POV characters are doing two very different things.
Yeah. Well, it's not even that. It's not even that you're getting the same scene from different points of view. It's that, like, Clary will tell you something, like, you'll be in Clary's head and she'll think something, and then Cassandra Clare will have her rephrase it later.
Yeah, I haven't had that issue yet, and I'm usually, like, really picky about that.
Yeah. So, okay, well, that makes me feel happy.
Yeah. So I'm enjoying this. Like, it could potentially, like, obviously I'm 130 pages, 150 pages. Like, at this point, it could be a 5-star.
Yeah.
Yeah. Daughter of the Moon Goddess was so good. It was a 5-star for me. Okay, that gives me hope. I mean, like, I don't know. It has a lot of buzzwords that, like, I think I will like. But we'll see. It won't be until next year that I read it. Hello, very late to sprints. Not sure how much longer you're going, but I'm picking up 9th house for prompt 8 today. Love this. I was reading Hellbent until it didn't work for the prompt. I had to put that one aside. It's fine.
Yeah, thanks, Rainy.
Well, the funny thing was, I was, like, convinced it was either going to happen last night or this morning. And yet today I came on here with the, like, full expectation of reading a certain book. I'm like, I should have known better.
Yep.
should have known better. But we are going to do one more sprint here, and then for those of you that are doing Clue, there are sprints on Kelsey's channel at 6 Eastern. So we'll probably do an hour sprint because we're at the end of the comments now. But that'll take us to 3:40 my time. Give us a little bit of a chatty bit, and then everyone can pop over to Kelsey's channel. Decided to hold off picking anything up until the next prompt drop. I'm glad I did. I should have, like, hindsight's 2020, because I did pick up Hellbent yesterday. But at the same time, I was like, well, I need to get these Goodreads books done. Unfortunately, there were like 5 books on the Goodreads Awards that could have worked. This one just gave me the most points. So, because it's 650 pages long. Go Plum.
Yes.
All right. All right. Well, then I will see you all in 59 minutes.
Yay!
Hello, welcome back. I don't remember which page I started on, but I'm on to 11 now, which is like I've read that much today.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a whole book. And I still have, 2/3 of it to go.
Are you still enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
That's
So,
good.
having a good time. So I'm like, I'm not worried about it. Like the fact that I'm like, oh, I still have 400 pages to read. It doesn't feel.
Yeah. You're not like, oh no, I'm going to torture myself for the next 400 pages.
Right.
It's
If
fine.
I was not liking this, that would be a big problem. But how did y'all sprint go?
I listened to a little bit more of my book. I'm trying to fix my computer. I've been trying to fix it for a couple of months now. I do like a little bit at a time, and then I never get anywhere. My Acer is having like the black screen of death thing, and I cannot figure out how to fix it. So I figured since I'm sitting in front of my computer and I finished editing, and I haven't really dove deep into any books yet where I'm like obsessed and like can't take my eyes off of it, I'm like, let me see if I can fix this. And I was not successful, so I'm still working on that. But I did listen to a little bit more of my book.
Nice.
Well, that's good. I'm sorry that you're having computer trouble. That's the worst, especially because I feel though if you get an expert, it's so expensive. And sometimes I'm like, is it like, did I actually need to pay you? Could I have done it myself? Or are you like pretending to do tech mojo and I have no idea what's going on?
You actually have no idea what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah. I ended up reading the first 2 chapters of The Penguin Pool Murder, and I'm really enjoying it. I think it's really funny. There's been 2 chapters, and within each chapter, a murder has occurred. There's been a death. So things are happening. Who knows how many people are going to be left by the end of this, but yeah, I'm having a good time.
Nice. I love all of the murder mysteries that are being read this month.
Yes, it's very, very fitting.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
like it'd be weird if none of us did any.
It'd be weird, yeah.
It'd be like, okay, this is weird.
Right. Margaret, how did your sprint go?
Shit finally started happening. Oh my god.
Oh, thank goodness.
I mean, they're still sniping at each other, but at least they're trying to kill each other as well right now.
Important.
And I'm putting together graphics to announce the merch on my what's it called? YouTube channel.
Nice.
So since YouTube makes you do, for some reason I cannot get YouTube to post anything but like the Instagram sized post for shit. So,
yeah, it doesn't like vertical stuff.
It doesn't like vertical. It doesn't like I can't get it to, because you used to be able to just write in your thing and then you could upload your thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
And it won't let you do that anymore.
So it does and it doesn't. So when you click on the post, it does pull up the whole thumbnail.
Yeah, I know.
But on the preview, it's only a square.
It's only a square, and that drives me nuts. Especially since right now I want to add in because I'm going to do hey, did you see the announcement for the Eras Readathon? And then I'm also going to put in, because you can do a carousel, I'm going to put in pictures of some of the merch that I've got.
Yeah.
So, anyways.
All right, so I put the link for Kelsey's. It starts in 15 minutes, so that's where we're headed next. I'll be in the comments for that, but I am gonna go up to Barnes and Noble and go get some books.
Nice.
Anyone read? I think it's called The Shadow Between Us.
Trisha Levenseller, right?
Yes.
I haven't read it, but I've heard good things about it.
Okay, I was trying to decide if I wanted to get it or not.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it.
Okay.
It's it's classic fan row.
Cool.
Hello. Got 3/4 of the way done with Ready Player One. Look how productive you were today. That was another packing sprint. Listen, you're moving in 12 days, so everything is packing at this point. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Everyone is linked down below. So if you're not subscribed to anybody, you should be, but including Neva and Rainey, who were here earlier. And yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and we'll see you next time. Bye.